Okay, I think. Oh shoot. Hello. 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 Okay, I think I'm just gonna turn the music down a bit. It's a little loud. There we go. Hello, everybody. It is I, Volf, your syndicalist Wolverine, coming to you live from Research Station 18. How are you all doing? I hope you all. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. So long I've been doing this introduction. Did I say 250 kilometers north of the polar circle? Yes, that is right. How is everybody doing? I hope you're all having a fantastic Saturday. I have had a bit of a hiatus. I took approximately three weeks off, which was great. I could focus on some things, come up with new ideas for streams. Not like super major things. I probably gonna start like all that kind of stuff, but I will get to that. But yeah, I've had a great 3 weeks off. Like it was great. It was fucking great. So yeah, it's like, how should I say it? It was like I had to like clear my mind. I felt like I did not have the time for like actual come up with new ideas, because like I'm working 40 hours a week, and even that, like compared to other places, is like I cannot, like when I'm going home from work, I just relax. I try to relax, and that's basically it. So I had to like take a break to come up with some new stuff, new ideas. I will still be doing my main stuff. Would still be the Long Dark, but I will get into do some of the challenges. I'm trying to do more challenges in the Long Dark, because there is some challenging things in it. And then there are some new games that's coming around that I also think about we might get into. The Fallout New Vegas. I'm not gonna play that. I'm not gonna do subathons. I'm not gonna do that. Like I'm probably gonna do longer streams at times. But it's like I don't know if like it's gonna be like super, how should I say it? Super like I'm a very lazy content creator. I don't want to spend too much time, because already my time is pressure. It's very precious to me to relax. So that is like one of the things that like I need to like I had to thought about. I might cut down to do fewer streams a week to try and give more space to do some more content. I might go down from 3 times a week to 2 times a week. I think that would be good. But it all depends. It all depends. But yeah, that is some of the stuff that I've thought about. What else is there to say? Yeah. That is the main thing. Today, though, we're gonna do. We're gonna play some The Long Dark. We're gonna start on our challenges, because I think that could be really great to get going with that. There's also new content that we need to do. Oh, so many things that I need to do Oh man, I might like actually change around and do my content. I still have that stuff that I need to find in the long dark, the bunker, the last bunker. I'm not done with that. I might find that and then do a challenge. That might be it. That might be the stuff that we might gonna do. So I think we should just get to it. So let me get. It's on the front. For the sensitive warning, give me a sec. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so just give me a sec. That's a really good one. Hey, the clown! Welcome to the stream. Yeah, my the long dark is on the wrong screen, so give me a sec. There we go. So give me a sec here, and I will come to you here. Display 0. Confirm. There we go. Display. There we go. But yeah, welcome to the stream, the clown. We're gonna basically what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna get to basically we have still some of the Tales of the Far Territories part 2 content that we need to do. I'm not got to the last bunker yet because I wanted to do that on stream. So but after we have got to that bunker, we might go and do some challenges. So look forward to that. But yeah. Okay, Baskin roll. We wanna. Yeah, we found that thing. Let's sleep. Sleep 4 hours? Yeah, let's sleep 4 hours. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I hope you're gonna appreciate it here. Pick up. There. Let's see. We are carrying a bunch of stuff. Might wanna eat some of all this
pack is
stuff
getting kind of heavy.
Drop. That's something I want to drop. How is my? I have all those cleaning kits. So yeah. Are you a long dark or a long dark player, the clown? Might actually eat this. The last of this. No, but your boyfriend has the game. I see. It is like personally, I think it's a very good game. I think it's very. It is a great game. I will definitely recommend. Especially with the new content and the whole philosophy behind the or not philosophy, the ideology behind the company who makes the game. I can highly recommend supporting them. Oh, do we have anything here we can like? Oh yeah, we found that. I totally forgot. We've been very lucky on some of the stuff. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's decent. We have some cloth here. Let's get that. But yeah, it's like it's very like it's a very good game. Like that is my only comment to it. But yeah, anyway, For those who are tuning in, I am Wolf, your local syndicalist Wolverine, coming to you live from Research Station 18. 250 kilometers north of the Polar Circle. But yeah, I play video games. I've totally stopped doing it, but I do also dab in a bit of music. Where can we like leave this way? There we go. Where do I go from here? Where the fuck am I? I'm here. Okay, so the road down here. So yeah, basically where did I come from? Oh yeah, I did dab in music. Besides that, I do also do in real life streams from time to time when I have the time for it. Where I'm doing hiking streams. I have a plan here to do a hiking stream at a place in Greenland where I live. Just like where we're gonna watch the ice fjord, or the ice river or valley. The ice valley. That's a good term. The ice valley where a lot of icebergs flows out from the ice cap. That is something that will happen at the end of July. I'm also gonna start doing cooking streams where we're gonna cook meals and stuff like that, because that could be cool. All that kind of stuff. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I hope you're gonna appreciate it here and decide to leave a follow. If you enjoy the content, that is. So let's see. I did not. There's so much food here. I cannot take. I don't need to take it. There is so much. So much food. There's a bit of a sleeping pad here. Yeah, I scanned all those. Let us. But yeah, it's like. I think it's a really good game. Oh yeah, there's the new like cooking system. Don't be like, it's really cool. Broth, a wholesome broth, savory. Takes pizza migan. That's the bird thing. Okay, yeah. These birds is also something I can hunt here in Greenland. Yeah. And salt. Okay, yeah. Porridge takes running river oats. Okay. Peppermint stew. Broth. Oh, so the broth is like also a key ingredient. Besides, we can also eat that. I'm not from Greenland. Oh, you're Danish. I see. I am also Danish. I just work in Greenland. Like, I work in Greenland. So yeah, that's rabbit stew. So this is some of the new content. That's really cool. Recycled can recipes. They're not add anything. Pancakes. Oh, that's nice. Cool. So yeah, we can. So yeah. These wool cap ears. Fusion cap. So we have that. We have our ski gloves. Oh, it's the clothing. Oh, the clothing is really good. We should just like. We could leave. Let's leave this one. But yeah, I live, as I said, you were thinking about it doing to the way you say fjord. Oh yeah, fjord. Yeah, Isfjord. But the ice fjord. But the English word would probably be correct to be the ice valley. But fjord gives it like a exotic tang to it. But yeah, but yeah, basically like I had just had like an hiatus for like approximately 3 weeks to think up new content and taking a break from streaming because I felt a bit like it was a little like, what the hell, I cannot see a damn thing. This like this snow is not helping. Might need to go up here. Building up here. Like the sky's over. Really not helping. Might be a good idea to like break that down. But yeah, basically like it's right there. A fire. I don't need that. I can just use this reclaimed wood. We have a stick. And let's use the stick. But yeah, basically like I have a hiking trip planned for August August to do a hike where I will go from a place called Ilamanak to Rashingewitt.
I did it.
Which it's gonna be great. We can like throw all this in. And let's sleep. Let's sleep 2 hours. So yeah, that's like one of the things that I will probably do if there is a mobile connection at the place. That could be really cool. And then the plan is to just sit, talk about stuff. Let's see some dog food. Dog food would be great. Go. So yeah, that's like one of the main things. Then I will have in next month I will be having a meal prep stream where we will prep the food that I am gonna consume at this that I will be consuming at the trip, which I think is gonna be like could be very interesting. So I can show a bit what my thought process was going into oh shit, I should eat this. Okay, we can drink. But yeah, it was like very I put a lot of thought into 2 hours, huh? Let's kill some time. And let's pass the time, 2 hours. And I can sleep an hour. But yeah. It is like, and we're so close to like, maybe pass another 2 hours. I want this to become daytime. It is becoming a bit. Oh, it's a fucking snowstorm outside. God damn it. Let's just sit in. Eat some tomato soup. But yeah, it's like I think it could be really interesting to do that. Oh, it's like 2. Oof, it is getting a little cold. Let's sleep an hour, maybe 2. Okay, there we go. Whew, it is cold. Okay, we need a hacksaw for that. Let's try and ride out the storm here. For that we might need some firewood. Oh, I can also like clean up, like sharpen up my axe. Like 46%. It's not fire. Hopefully we can stop it. But yeah, I will like. But yeah, if you like classic survival, I will definitely recommend this game. It's a really good game. Burn all that. Let's take a can. Make some water. 15 minutes. Let's sharpen our axe while we here. Action sharpen. Gonna take 7 minutes, so 2. Well, we might buy next. I totally get that. I have another winter game that like kind of survival that we're gonna try and start playing at some point. 20 minutes to point. Which I think it could be great. It's where you have dogs and you do a sled tour in Alaska, which I think could be really great. The snowstorm is like really. It sucks. But it's fun that we have an open door here, but there's no snow in here. Let us keep sharpening. But yeah. There's also like I also saw a game like Void Train today. I was like, that is a very interesting game. So I don't know if I might buy that game. But who like it could be interesting. It's gonna make 2 liters, maybe 4, I don't know. Until my axe is sharpened, until the snowstorm is gone. Like, sharpen one more time. Sharpening skill is like getting higher and higher. 5%. I could sharpen it one more time. So yeah. Also, talk about something else. I don't know if I might move to another streaming service. I'm still like thinking about it. I'm not going over to Kick. That is my dead body. But like I know. I'm still figuring it out. I'm still figuring it out. Sharpen that. Okay, now it's fully sharpened. You can. Oh, the psalm is dying down. It's gonna keep sharpening here. There we go. One more. There we go. There we go. Gonna leave that. Will I bring those wooden matches? I don't know. But anyway, we are here. It's full daytime. We have spent most of the day here. Yeah, we have plenty of. Oh, actually. Let us do some of this. Maybe I should go down to... Actually, before we go, might actually go down and pick up some of the food from the shop down here. Not so I like carry all the weight, but you go for the more high density foods. Might be a good idea. Oh, wow. Why am I tired? Oof. All the sounds there is in this game is like, oof. So great. It kind of sounds like a bear, but it's just this stuff that is ruffling. Walker gas station. What else? Oh, now it's like locked here. Okay. Let us.
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
No. It has been here for a long time, so I don't know how good it is. 300 calories for 10 grams. 100. Oh, that was not the good one, but
Hope I can still eat this.
I'm not gonna take the new salty crackers. Yes. Stale. Yes. Chips. Never go bad. I can still have a lot punch here. Could bring this if it's like.
This is any good to eat.
I can eat it. And then like some of the first thing that like I can moldy, I cannot use that. Benzidine. I can't eat that. Dusty, yes. Basically I'm picking the best food. It's like there's a bunch of food here, but it's like not all of it is equal. Not every food is equal. Okay, this was a... Oh, and my hand is bugged out. Yeah. Let me, like, try that. There we go. Boom. Okay, so now the plan is to go and leave the place. I also almost died last time I streamed this game. I almost died, but yeah, it is what it is. But it is like, you know, I don't know how to explain it. But like, if I should talk a bit about my plans, about the games that I'm thinking about getting up, I have looked at Starlink, the new Bethesda game, Bethesda game, because I really love space. Things that I love is the Arctic and space. That is two things that really fascinates me. Oh yeah, I could talk about what the plan is in the Long Dark. Right now we have just got to the last bunker, and to get to that, or we got to the last, or we're going to the last bunker, and that is like gonna take, how should I say it? It's gonna be a bit interesting. I've dropped that. So the plan is to get the sheriff's rifle holder, the rifle holder, and the reason why we want to get that is because I fucking love that, and I want to try and do some new content. They added a bunch of new stuff to the game, new animals you can hunt, new story-wise, new items, cooking, stuff like that. I don't think there was added new content. Give me a sec. I need to check that. Was there new content or new like content added? I cannot remember. Give me a sec. Frontier's Cough. It is pancake. No, wait. No. So free problem. Frontier couldn't skillet pentagram. You can. Yeah. Oh yeah, new revolvers. There are some revolvers we need to find, and I really want to find the Warden's revolver. It's a small, lightweight revolver, which would be really cool. And we need to get the miner's flashlight. That's some of the stuff that we need to get. I need to figure out where to get. Well, I kinda know where we can get the Warden's revolver. We need to go to Blackrock to find that. So that's one of the things that I don't know if we're gonna do it right away. But we might like get that. Just to shave up some weight, you know. Because it's lightweight. Every ounce counts. Or every gram counts. That is the correct saying. Ounce and pounds and stones. We don't use that. That's dumb. Okay, over here I kind of forgot. No, I did not. Okay. Did I forget the... Nah. And I did not, huh? Hatches, I don't need to take the hatches. I have a pretty fine hatchet here. Okay, I totally forgot where I placed my fucking I had like a thing for my what is the word? A casserole. I had a casserole for my for the freaking for freaking boiling stuff. Okay, yeah. But I kind of forgot where I placed that. We might find it on the way. Like, we'll check things out as we travel. I kind of know where I might find some. Mind the cats, like, where we might be able to find one, but I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, new content, yay! After that, when we have found the last bunker, we will go and do a challenge. We'll do a challenge here in the Long Dark, because I'm not done a lot of them. I only done one, where I had to like get to a place in for a certain amount of time. Which I think we will try and do one a new challenge. I don't know which one yet, but we will figure it out. We're not gonna do the horror one because that one I will save for Halloween. So, but all the others we will kind of do. And then I talked about my I usually streams at the Tuesdays and Thursdays, and then Saturday. And I might go down and only stream two times a week to have my brain recuperate and be bored a bit, so I can come up with new ideas for streaming. Which I think would be really healthy for my streaming hobby, because right now, like, I don't have a lot of variety in my streaming, so yeah. So is there something I can talk about? This is also one of the problems. I'm very bad at talking. But yeah, if you guys have any ideas, like if you have any questions that you guys want to know about me, you're welcome to answer. I am sadly not a high energy, like, I'm not witty and stuff like that. Psh, that helped jack shit. We will just use this. What's your thoughts on pipes? Pipes? Like pipes, like smoking pipes? And if we're talking smoking pipes, which type of smoking pipes are we talking about? Are we talking about weed, like bongs? Are we talking about tobacco pipes? Stuff like that. Normal tobacco, I see. Because, like, if we're talking about weed, I'm nothing against it. I also technically have nothing against tobacco. It is up to your own self. But I also don't think that they should be able to be allowed to smoke wherever they want. When it comes to pipes, like, I have nothing against pipes. The pipes are like it can be, if it's like inside, if you are inside the building with a lot of people around you who's like a non-smokers, like I am a non-smoker. It can be very irritating, so to speak. But yeah, I have no problem with people smoking tobacco. It is in the end their own choice. Of course, I am in a profession that have to deal with this, like spend time on smokers, especially if they have lung cancer. Because then we have to take blood samples from them. Okay, we are here. Maybe we can like go up here. I have something I can break up here. Yeah. Ooh, I can also sleep. I should sleep. But not yet. Not yet. But yeah, it's like... But yeah, if we come into like talking about... well, technically tobacco is a drug, so... you can kind of like... like tobacco and weed... is, for me, personally, is technically the same. But yeah. Either way. That. Into the safe. We'll burn that. Oh, there's a note left behind. You won't remember me. The world doesn't stop when the lights fade. This is how it is. It begins. Stay calm, observe, survive. Your father saw this day. Don't believe what you hear. What he did was for far off dawn. Maybe you can recall the fire. Your father understood that we dance for our children's children. My dear, one day you will feel the voices rise in your heart. In the cave and stand until stars appear. Climb the highest peak, sing when the brutality hits. I'm here with you. The winds can only get so cold. Nice. Let's take that. Oh yeah, I totally also forgot to say that. I'm not a voice actor, but I do funny voices. Like I do love doing voices. So that is something. We are gonna take this out because we are potentially encountering a bear here in a bit. But we will see. But yeah, I do also do fun. Like, you have your own smoking room, since your boyfriend is a non-smoker and you respect that. And you also have the habit of making sure smoke does not go into people's faces. Honestly, also burned your hands a few times since you covered the pipe head when walking past kids or baby carriage. Yeah, I kinda get that. But it's like, as I said, it's like, as long as people feel like it's all about like, I do believe that people should have liberty to do what they want, but it should never be on the cost of others' liberty or others' safety, so to speak. Okay, I did not hit it, which just kind of sucks. But I will get a chance to shoot it again. But yeah, it's like as long as it does not hurt people.
I better take this food.
Banged up. Ooh. Moldy egg. Not the greatest. But yeah, it's like I get it, but yeah, like of course, like if you just pass the people, if you're outside passing, I think you like that may be going too much, because like when you're outside, I do believe that everyone, like when everyone is. Oh man, I'm missing my shots right now. Holy shit. But yeah, it's like I do believe like that may go like it's something you can, because basically if you passing by and people oh man, there we go. I am not able to shoot very well right now. I feel like my screen is a little low. How's my... it's full up. Image filtering? Heritage? Let's see. Oh man. Oh, we could do a challenge in that. That could be great. Then we could be like... okay, so quality... on full... accessibility. Yeah, we have subtitle, struggle, input type. I have interaction, press and hold, yeah. Okay, let's actually... eat. Let's eat! There we go. No one gets sick of chips. You cannot be sick of you cannot get sick of chips. That's a fact. This game tells the fact that you cannot be sick of chips. You cannot get sick of chips, even how old it is. And there might actually be some facts to that because how greasy it is. How greasy chips are. Because as long as the fat is not like gets rancid, chips should be fine.
Feels like something is sapping my energy.
Well, we are kinda pushing it a tiny bit. Now, should I go over to the Misty Lakes house, or should we go into the Forlorns? No, we're going over to the Misty Lakes thing. Actually, there's one thing I want to do here. Signal Void, we need to use the repair transmitter network to scan for forsaken airfields. Do I need to repair the transmitter? We have 4. But there is 6 transmitters. Oh well. Well, it is becoming nighttime soon, so we might. Actually, there's something that, like, give me a sec. Damped camera motion interaction times. Display. Up, regular, small, large, regular. Always on, nope. Contextual, yes. So this is usually how I stream it, stream the game, because like it makes a bit of a challenge to be able to not see, and then I can always do tab to like get it up. I do want to do, when I became good enough, where I would just use the sound design to make sure that I keep eating, to keep up my health. Then I cannot get the time of day, and my health bar and stuff like that will not pop up. That could be very interesting. I'm thinking about the game and stuff like that. But yeah. plan is to go over and sleep. So there we go. See, the eye, that means like we're about to fall. Like we need some sleep. We're getting tired. And basically what we're gonna go over there is a little hut over here where we go in and sleep for the night. Oh yeah, talk about something. Oh, I went on a 8-kilometer hike today. Out in the mountains here today. And it was like, oof. We were very, like, me and my buddy, we were 2 out walking. We got so tired. We were so tired after it. And basically, like, I can still feel in my legs. So I definitely need to get some more hiking in. Or else it can be like very, what is the word? It's gonna be hard for me on my trip, which is not good. But yeah, it is what it is. There's like a, that's a new sound. They added to it, like the frog sound. That's totally new. Okay, we have a sleeping bag. That. Ooh, we have some fishing line. Ooh, empty drawer. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. Let's see if there is stuff here that spawned in. Doesn't seem like it. Let's get up and do that. But yeah, basically, like, how to say, like, I'm carrying basically the reason why it was hard. If I did not have like my backpack with me, it would have been a breeze. But it was like I had 19 kilo, like approximately 19 kilograms on my back, which is like the thing that I use to like train my body to carry shit, right? So. Oh, we dropped that. Do that one.
I'd eat snow if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
Oh, don't worry about it. I totally remember where I placed that fucking thing. Where my freaking I totally remember that now. Kill some time. There we go. Been 2 hours, yeah. It's like 21 degrees inside. It's like normally like room temperature. Kill 1 more. Like 21 hours. There we go. Okay, let's get out. So now, I totally remember now where I freaking placed that thing. We are gonna go up there. Well. Whew. But yeah. Like, if I talk about, like, if we should talk about the pipe thing, like, walking past kids and baby carriers, I will say, like, that's not, like, I know the pipe smoke is a little more stronger than the normal tobacco, but, like, I think, like, I think it's not harmful. Like, I think that's not harmful for kids and babies or other people, because I think they will like consuming enough like exhaustion exhausts smoke from cars is like equally deadly. The problem is with passive smoking is like over longer time. So that will say, and like of course being inside makes that a little more it enhances the effectiveness of the smoke. But if you're outside walking past, like I don't think that's a problem. Probably people would be a little annoyed by it, maybe, I don't know. But I think that's like you still should have the right to smoke your pipe if you're outside. Of course, but then again, it's up to yourself to like how much you want to show. What is the word? Show. Like I do think it's a good thing to have. Though is the collective mindset. By showing you care, or so like. Showing care to others, basically. And it is still a good thing to have. But as I said, I do believe that people, like, when you're outside, you should be able to smoke a cigarette or a pipe. Even though I myself don't, like, I don't support that stuff, but, like, as, like, it all comes down to, like, in the end, like every type of drug use, like if it comes from alcohol, consuming sugars, or smoking tobacco, or no, not so smoking tobacco, but like getting nicotine, all like weed, all that kind of stuff. It is like, oh, that's the new one. Hello. Can I like pick you up? You're one of the new ones. Give me a sec. I wanna check you out.
I could use this.
This is the one of the new ones. Holy shit, let's harvest that. Get that, and feathers, which we can use for well, that's like gonna take. Can we use 2 hours on this? Sure. Let's do that. Straight outside. Oh, it's gonna. Oh, that was a dumb idea. Ah, man. But yeah. Where did it come from? Yo, oh yeah. Because basically every type of consumption of yeah, here we go. Here we go. This is one of the things that I was looking for. Oh! We found the fucking skillet. This is what we will also. This is one of the new items from the new content. We'll get that. Rusty pork and beans. Yeah. And I'm still able to carry the shit.
I think I can use this.
Okay, let's eat. Actually. Question is if we are able to craft some, if we can make some food. Actually.
I need to find food.
I know. Got that, we got water, but I don't have any salt. But we could try and like cook the start a fire. Let's just use I only have 3 of those. Start that. Let's hope for the best. But yeah.
Come on. Come on.
Yeah, come on, you can do it. 65%. There we go.
That's done.
Let's get some water in that. Oof, we are thirsty. Place. Skillet. Can I cook? Oh, I can. Nice. Let us do that. Oh! Ho, 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 ho. Woo! Bring that. Awesome. So yeah. Now I got my fucking things back. Look at that. Let's eat that. Nom 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 nom. And let's cook up that. It's like rabbit. It's not does not have a lot of energy in it. Like 180. But it can get us there. Eat that. That's not a lot of calories. Enough with it. Beef jerky. Whew. Still saving this because that has a lot of calories in it. Can we like eat some stale salty crackers? Nice, there you go. Could like sleep an hour. Go for better weather. Go. Yeah, let's how many 2 hours? Yeah. Hour to boil and hour to. Oh, could I? Oh, okay. Whew. Could clean my weapons a bit. Let's see. Clean that. That's fully cleaned. We have a pistol, which we can clean. Yeah. But man, I'm gonna carry so much shit on my trip here this August. Like, I know how I can like there's some stuff that I can really like do without technically, but there's also some like I will need the stuff if I like want to do some specific things at the place. So let's clean the gun. Might finish here in a bit. Give me a sec here. I need to check up on some stuff. So yeah, this very much like I have so many like big things that like I'm looking so forward to the freaking trip. Like I really look forward to that. Let's sharpen this. Oh shit! The okay, let's go. Oh, what did I like? I still have that water, right? Let us get the water. And let's go. We are good. Oh, I'm actually actually not as tired as I thought I would be. Which is kind of good. That's actually a good thing. Like, my legs are tired, but I'm not like I want a nap. I'm not that tired. And basically we were able to walk those 8 kilometers in about 4.5 hours, which is like which is acceptable. I think that's a really good amount. Would it be great to be able to do more? Absolutely, but wait a moment. Wait a moment. I did not see that. That's a plane part. Okay, we gonna go up again. I did not see that plane. I think that's some of the new content. That not from this content, but the previous part 2. Part 3 did not bring a lot of new areas, but it did bring some other cool stuff. Not tired either, which is why you're up at... Oh. Yeah, holy shit, it's like... If you're in Denmark right now, yeah, it's like 1 in the morning. Like... Actually, give me a sec. Be right back. Be right back. Whew. Ilu-san, how are you doing? Welcome back. How are you doing, Ilu-san? I hope you're doing great. Sorry for the little long hiatus. Not hiatus. I did not take a hiatus. I took a break. And everyone knew that. I had informed. So down there is a plane pod. How do I get to that? Doing alright, working on the most challenging task of the week. I see, is that laundry? Oh! Oh, okay, it was the laundry. I see. I thought you said, like, napping or relaxing. But I hope you're doing great. Right now we are trying to... Basically, we're talking a bit about my, like... I've come up with some streaming ideas I think could be interesting. So we're gonna see if we can get down here without hurting ourselves. I want to get down to this plane that has crashed down here, because I think that could be really great. There we go. Look at that, look at that, look at that. We are here. Oh, we would have... Oh, okay, so we would actually have been able to get up from there. I see. Awesome. A plane. And has crashed here. I see. Oh, there's a dead dude. I saw that when I went from up there. I was like, that looks like a plane. There's a feather. Ideas, you say? Yeah, like I got like... How should like how do I explain it? I'm gonna try and do cooking streams now. I want to do some cooking streams. And basically, my first cooking stream might be the
What have we here?
painkillers. I don't need painkillers. So much crap right now already. But yeah, the first cooking stream we will do is the probably gonna be the there's a I really want that. Yeah, the first cooking stream we probably would do is the meal prepping stream. I talked with my friend Claude about it, and he said that I should try and do meal prepping because I do want to do meal prepping a lot more often. Problem is I'm very bad at doing my dishes, so kind of forget. I kind of forget to do my dishes. And basically I had not had the time and stuff like that to do my prepping. Because when you prep food, you kind of have to like dedicate a whole Sunday to prep your food. And I have not felt like I had the time for it. So yeah, that is one of the things. But I might do meal prepping from next month here. And basically what we're gonna do is prep our meals for my trip. We're gonna prep me food for like 6 days. I'm gonna show you guys a bit about the foods that I'm gonna be eating at my trip, which I think is gonna be like the cool thing is when you're hiking, you can eat all the food you normally won't or you normally can't eat when you when you do normal as shit, which is kind of great. Do I still have? Yes, I have. I do need to get some bear skin at some point to repair that. But yeah, basically that's probably gonna be that's gonna start happening in the next. I'm also talking about a bit about cutting down my cutting down my what's it called, my regular streaming days, to come up to have space to get bored and come up with new ideas. And basically, like, I think that could be really cool. And then I might like actually do like do something on Discord where we're gonna have meal suggestions. Like a meal suggestion chat where people can suggest a dish for, like, if it's like, basically what I'm prepping food for is dinner and lunch. That's the things that I normally, because I'm a person that normally don't eat breakfast because I tend to wake up very late. Like, I always wake up like up to work. Plus, I am one of those people that cannot eat breakfast as I wake up. I need at least have like, I need to at least have like 2 hours going for me before I can actually able to eat. Which is kind of gonna be an interesting thing, because on my trip, on my hiking trip, I might need to eat some breakfast stuff. But yeah, probably also gonna be like, I could like do some. I'm actually been looking into making what's it called, trying to make fudge, for example. Like, try and make fudge. That could be really good. I fucking love fudge. When I was in Denmark in research city 12, or aka Blue Sky City, fudge, FUDGE. They come in very many varieties. You have made ice cream recently. Oh, that sounds nice. Was it like the good ice cream, or was it like that, like the ice cream that the adults at the kindergarten made, which is like full of crystals, like water crystals and stuff like that? Or was it actually good ice cream you made? Because like that is like, I always like experience vanilla fudge fudge ice cream. Ooh, that sounds nice. Vanilla chocolate and fudge ice cream. Ooh. Ooh. But yeah, basically fudge. When I was at the research city 12, aka Blue Sky City, I always, like, every Christmas, they had a Christmas market. And there was some people that came over from England to this Christmas market and sold fudge. And it was so fucking great. They had cola fudge, they had... Ooh. Bear! There's a bear. Give me a sec. There's a bear. I need to get that bear. Hey! Hey, Yucky! Hey, boo-boo-boo! What are you doing? There we go. Yeah. Oh. I'm gonna try and take it out from. Looks like an. There we go. Oh, that's running. It's... Oh, okay. Gonna track that down. Very good, nice. But yeah, basically, like, I got, like... And I really love chocolate, not chocolate colored, cola fudge. I really love cola fudge. I think that's, like, probably the greatest of all the, all the fudges. But... Anyway, I'm a very big, like, I really love fudge. And I really love cola. So I really love the combination of the two. Where the fuck did this bear go? And it's like out on the ice, so... Oh, there we go. It's like running over there. That is, like, I headshotted it. It will not, like... You can't go wrong with fudge. Like, it's so fucking great. Fucking great. So... Oh. Oh, you do know what fudge is. Okay. That's good. I thought you said what that was. Question is, where does this bear bleed out at? That is the good question. Let's reload this shit. Oh! Oh, that was so close! Fuck my arm, man. Oh, there's the bear. Let's get a little closer. Whenever you visit your grandma, we go to the local family-run candy store. They sell so much fudge. Oh, fucking great. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. We are here. Oh, that's gonna run. Okay. Never mind. Oh, shoot, shoot, shoot. Oh, let's go. That was a... I don't know what the fuck I was doing there. But that was a clutch. Holy shit. But let's go. Okay, we got the fucking bear. Let's get this... do I need to get some on meat? I don't know. Oh. Could we get like... Yeah, we could get like 4 kilos. It's like food.
Feels like night is coming.
It is here. Actually, let's get some... Ooh. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Let's get some guts. It's 20 minutes.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Don't worry about it. There we go. Okay, let's we have that. Now we need to figure out. So that's that. We went over here. The bear came around. So we need to go this way. Oh. And then as soon as we hit the rails, we have to go to the right to get into the freaking to find that what's it called? The cart. Yes, the cart. It should be here. It's right over here. Woo! We got what we came for. There we go. I'm really running low on Lamboy. It's also not that cold, it seems like, so that's good. There we go, look at that. But yeah, but cola fudge, I fucking love that. And the thing is, like, it's so expensive to make up here in Greenland, though, because basically the chocolate is expensive. The sweetened condensed milk is not that expensive, but the chocolate is super expensive. It's like for about, I think, about 100 grams of chocolate, you pay about almost like 100 Danish crowns for it. So that's that. No, here we go. Nice, there we go. That's what we looked for. Can I start a fire? No, I cannot. Do we have anything we can light up? Oh, it's nice. Wooden matches. Okay, we have that. Can get that. More ammunition. Well, if you ever visit Greenland, you will be sure to bring a suitcase full of chocolate.
So tired.
Ooh, that would be great. That would be great. Okay. That will be awesome. Start a fire. But yeah, it's like I'm gonna, like, I have plans about making some here at, like, I'm probably gonna do, like, try and make some, like, prep,
well.
like, get good at making some. I think that could be really great. There we go. Let's Did I not? Oh no! Did I let go? Did I not bring my freaking? No, I did not. God damn it! Ah! I totally botched the fucking thing and forgot to like. Well, I might get my hands on another skillet at some point. Where the fuck? Oh, it's here. Okay. Whew. Whew. I don't know why I could not place that.
I'm gonna need
Cook
to eat
some more meat. I know you need to eat. The reason why we're cooking up some meat. Whoo wait! Let's eat some meat. There we go. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. There we go. Awesome.
tongue.
And yes, don't worry about the water. I will bring some water. Let's make some water. Let us let's see about an hour. Maybe 2. I don't know. But yeah, basically like that's something we could make in like our like we could technically try and make that in our on the stream. Try and make fudge and make cola fudge. That could be so great. Because basically I could just we have a lot of like syrups in Greenland, like, and they have like this cola syrup that technically you can also use for like slush ice. The slushies. That's like could be oh man, that could be so. Sleep 6 hours? Ooh! My feet are itching. There we go. Brain risk is healed. Oh man, I'm like...
Too much stuff to carry.
Let us eat that. Now we're carrying cooked meat on us. That means we're gonna have a bit of problems with the local residents, aka the wolves. I fucking hate those. But we will.
Hope I can still eat this.
Yes, hopefully you can. Woolen scarf. Don't need that. Revolver ammunition, and we have our little piece of bear skin on us, which we can like. When we find a place, we can like put that to. Cooking pot. Is there not like? Yeah, it's there. It's in here. It's in here. Yeah. Oh, you gonna grab some ice cream? Oh. And I have no ice cream. Nah, I'm dead. I'm basically dead broke. Now, but we at the end of the month, meaning we're gonna have some. What's it called? We're gonna get our salary soon. Our pay. It's gonna be payday soon. Next Friday is payday. So.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear. Looks like I survived another night.
Could actually be like we could on Sunday. We could try and make We could try and make a cooking stream there. And then we can do some meal prepping for the next week. Lol, all for you. I see. Woo! That's the dead bear that was shot. That was great. So important that we got that bear down. And that we got it so close to the railroad too. But now it is the plan to get into what's it called? Oh, I'm like, it's so cold right now. Holy shit. We also have to remember that I am still kind of wet. But we will be fine. We'll be fine. Oh, do you guys remember when, like, I choose to sleep over here and we got jumped by a bear? You know, sleep. And then soon after we got jumped by a bear up here, I think. It was such a night. Such a night. That was when we were doing the new content. Fucking hell, talking about bear? Really? There we go. Two headshots. That's nice. Oh, there was a bear. Another bear. Wolf. Gonna be coming back soon. Did I get how much do I need to repair that thing? If I should repair this, just need one cured. Don't worry about that. We could actually. We want to get this. There we go. Boom. I'm getting cold, so let's go. So when there we have the bears. Okay. Now we got 2 bear skins. We are hypothermia, which is not good.
Just want to lay down for a bit.
Which is not good because of this. And because it's like clear day. When there's no, like, depending on like where the sun is, that is. It's also still very early in the morning, so could like warm up here a bit. Let's do that. Let's make a fire. This is a very old fire pit that I made. Let us do that one. Whew. But yeah.
Come on. Come on.
Of course, like, I don't have webcam out today, by the way. I don't have any, like, there's no wells yet. Okay, let's, we're gonna do this one while we're here. Boom. There we go. That's such a long time ago. Yep. Is that a wolf? Okay, let's reload this one. There we go. Nice. Fucking love this rifle. Let us, we can eat. Just to cut some of that weight off, you know. I think are we dried? No, not yet. Still very wet. But we were fine, I guess. Nah, actually. Let's pizza! Free fucking pizza! Welcome to... thank you for the following, the clown. I appreciate it. It's really appreciated. Gonna sleep for an hour. Dry ourselves off. Go. Get up. You have free fucking ice cream. I see. That is. Why is this still like technically wet? Why are you wet? Why are you wet? Wear that. Probably will be. It is like temperature is feels like what? Feels like 2 degrees. Good. But yeah, thank you for the following. Oh. Oh. I try making it with a new flavor next month. Ooh. I will recommend try do a spin on Ben & Jerry's cookie dough ice cream. It's such a good ice cream. I fucking love that ice cream. Cookie dough is like, and caramel chew is also my favorite. That's 2 flavor I highly recommend. Hoi, hoi, hoi. Oh! Cookie dough. You might try that and cookie dough ice cream. It's very good. I see. We need to go. I don't know if we'll be able to find. We're just gonna pass through this area. The plan is to get to the bunker today, so we can finish this new some of this content from. Felt like I heard something that was not me walking, but it was apparently just me walking. Well, the question is, can I still walk past this? Use the cheaty route here? That could be really great. Oh, if we can. We can and we will. Oh, that's great. There we go. Come on. There we go. Boom. Usually you have to like go down and above, but they were not able to like do this really well, so we can just like pass this like basically rocks that fell down and cut the tracks off. A little tip for you when you are in... Actually... When you are in Broken Railroad. I should really try and map out the areas, but it can be a challenge. It could be a challenge where we say, now we're gonna map all the areas out. You also need to get one of those new pistols. We need to go... We want to get the pistol called the Warden's Pistol. It's a very small one. It's very... Like... Basically uses as self-defense against the... Against the freaking wolves. It's small. It's like not. It's not very precise. It's fast and small. No, it's fast, small, and light. So we want to get that. Cutting down the weight, you know, as much as possible. The reason why is because we don't want to use rifle rounds on a wolf that simply is too overkill. And you can just wound it and it will bleed out if you hit it correctly. For example, in the head. There's something about there should be a rifle down in the... You will actually go and... There's a rifle, I think, that spawns in this area as one of the special rifles from the new content. Which might actually be a good fit because it might be lightweight. But we'll go and see. We'll go and see. I might need to go to the... I need to go to the freaking... what is it called? The internet, yes. So give me a sec here. The Long Dark, Tales from Farland, Fandom. Yes, there we go. Overview part. There we go. It's the one basically running around with Bob's rifle. But we want Rake's rifle. Rake's rifle is something that spawns in... Where does it spawn? This means the gun can only fire 50 shots from a full condition with below rank rifle skills. Rifle skill level 5 before breaking. Okay, so Rake's rifle traits the ability for lightweight and responsiveness. The weight of 1 kilogram. Oh! Less than the standard hunting rifle and features shortened rifle delays and on reload and aim. This rifle variant has much shabbier handle and a slightly faster firing rate overall. The downside is that each shot uses 2% condition compared to the normal rifle, consuming 1.33% conditions per use. This means the gun can only fire 50 shots from a full condition when below rifle skill level 5 before breaking. So, where does it spawn? It spawns in... Oh, inside Cater Hydro Dam. Oh, I kind of missed that. Yeah, 1.3%. That's technically it. But yeah, that's in the Hydro Dam. I passed the place. God damn it. But that might actually be a really good condition if we think about like cutting weight as much as possible. Because right now, the rifle that we have right now... Give me a sec. The rifle we have right now is weighing about weighing about 4.69. 69. Nice. Nice. When it's fully loaded. We could try and unload. Unload. There we go. And now it should weigh 4.5 kilogram. So that's actually like if the rifle only weighs like 1 kilogram. That's like not a lot compared to the 4 kilograms of 4 kilograms point 4.69 kilograms. There we go. It might actually be nice to get that rifle if we want to get as low as an. What is my rifling? We had 4. So it might be a good idea to like train that up. Read some books, you know. Hello! Come here. There we go. Okay. Oh. Wolves, I don't care about the wolves. They're a waste of time. And I just generally hate wolves. But that has something to do with that I'm a Wolverine. Fuck them wolves. They're not worth my time. They're fucking dogs. Tends to be a lot of wolves in this area. There's a rabbit over there, so there's probably another wolf around here right now. But we will see. Can of Sardine! 10 of Sardine.
Is it food or?
It's shite. Already been in here. Ooh. Something stead over here. Now. We have to do a little bit of like. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Empty corpse, empty. Check all that. I'll check out this car. See if there's anything. There's nothing. Yep. So yeah. Is there anything else to talk about? Oh! I am. How long have we been streaming for? Oh, we almost been streaming for 2 hours. We might not be able to do a challenge today, but it is what it is. Ooh, we don't have a lot here. Let's see if we can find some freaking there. There we go.
Could end up being useful.
Nice. There we go. Already have a crowbar. Cool thing about this place is that, like, there's a long tunnel that we need to pass through. Oh shit, that was slime. Oh, by the way, also, talking about stuff, I have now got my, I did not see you last time. Okay. Blue flare, I will take that. Oh, holy shit, what's over here? I did not check you out before. But you have absolutely nothing. Oh, but yeah, I finally got into, like, I figured out why I was not able to watch anime on my my anime service or streaming service. And I figured that out. So now we can do that. We can do the watch-alongs that are planned, which is like really great. Which is basically like I had my ad block on, and the whole site is like, yeah. So we might do like do that Iron Blood watch along at some point, because leftist politics. It's basically Gundam, Mobile Suit Gundam, Iron-Blooded Orphans. It's like it's I fucking love the politics in that. There you go. I will not be able to climb down that. We're gonna take the long way. No, I did need you. Then. So yeah, basically we will go and do that. I think we might do that on our basically I'm thinking about Thursdays is gonna be I'm not gonna stream anymore, and then it's gonna be Saturdays I'm gonna stream. And then we might move over and do, like, we could do watch-alongs at that. We can do the watch-alongs in those dates. And then we're gonna watch, like, 4 episodes or something. What do you guys feel about that? Nice. That. But yeah, basically I think that could be really cool. But yeah, basically like if it's not like when I'm saying syndicalist does not provoke for now. This is for the new people. Like, the clown is like when I say syndicalist, it basically means I am a union man. Or a union person. In the classical sense. I'm not like one of those social democrats. Phew. But I'm definitely like, I'm one of, like, my social ideology is definitely of the old classic syndical syndicalist movement. Because that was how that was how my father taught me. But yeah, basically, like, that's... I don't do politics every time, but I do politics when, like, I do light politics. So we do sometimes talk politics here in our in the streams from time to time. So I totally forgot about that, adding that to the resume. Which actually, let's talk a bit about politics. So Wagner. I fucking hope that Wagner was gonna stir up some fucking shit in Russia. Because as sooner as Putin can get off, like, if you look from the perspective, like, I personally, like, everyone that is fighting a defensive war always has my support. No matter if it's like a very, like, a very, what is the word for the upper class, like, oh man, I totally forgot the English word for that. Oh, we had to go up, huh? I cannot remember that word. The bourgeoisie, there we go. The bourgeoisie's, like, it's a very bourgeoisie government. Because of fucking libtards that get support by Nazis. But there's still the freaking defenders in the war, and therefore I will support them. Russia had no reason to invade. But this is very typical Russia. It's like when, like, they are not able. This is also something they did when they were a authoritarian socialist country. Is that they tend to, like, because they're not able. Putin invaded for greed, because in the area of the Donbass there is oil and coal in that region, which is like might be one of the reasons. Let's take that. So it's like very much, I personally think that might be one of the reasons why he invaded. And basically it was also because, like, lots and lots of resources. Yeah. And basically, like, it was because US and Russia was doing chicken with trains. And basically, Ukraine was in the middle of that whole thing. So when Wagner was doing their shit, I really hope that would, like, potentially have thrown off Putin. Because for some weird reason, I know there is, like, oh man, we're gonna watch some politics here in a bit when we get into the new zone. And into the train station over here, because we're gonna watch some politics, or not politics. It's the clown knows the guy, but there is this Danish what's it called? Danish military analytic from the military academy in Denmark. Who has a YouTube channel now, because, like, there was at one point this, like, DR, the Danish radio station, Danish radio broadcasting station. They stopped doing this thing called the Hour of the War, and this guy, this military analytic was like, there's so much to this war that like it was stupid of DR to drop the drop the program, which is now have come back, but he is still doing the YouTube channel, so he does English military analytic of the Ukraine war, and he did something about the whole thing with Wagner, which is like very fascinating if you think about it, because the analytic side of the argument it's like kind of makes sense, because if you think about it, Wagner has here at like from the Russian side, that is from the Russian side, Wagner, from even though they're fucking fascist, aka Nazis, they they basically are the voice of reason in Russia for against the war, which is like very fascinating. Which is very fascinating. This guy will explain it in deeper details. I just need to find a place where we can we'll be safe. Then we can kind of talk about it. But I really hope that Wagner had actually was able to pull through with their rebellion. Which is still not set in, it's not done yet. Basically, Wagner has now gone back to the front. They made a deal. This special operation is a lot more complex than people think. Yeah, I know. I saw the quotation marks. That's the special operation. Yes, the special operation quotation marks. It's very complex. It's very complex. There's a whole the whole politics behind the thing in Russia right now. Like Putin was like it seems like Putin was so scared. He's so paranoid, which is a good thing to some degree. Because as long as the paranoia does not kill civilians, that's a good thing. Because the paranoia thing is if it only goes, make it so he cannot trust his commanders, and he start to kill off his fucking commanders or his personnel, that's a good thing. Get rid of these fucking gangster capitalists. Fuck them. That's oh man, that's so good. Because basically, everything that throws Putin off the seat, the sooner war can end. And then we can there is of course Nazis in Ukraine too. We have the Azov battalion. We have the I cannot remember what the name of the legion is, but the Russian rebels that has fought for Ukraine, which is also fascist. The other group is libtards. It's yeah. There's so much it's so complex. It's definitely a war that's gonna down. That is definitely it's already gone down in history, in the history books. Which is it's so but overall, I do hope the war is gonna end sooner, or it's gonna end soon. And I hope there's gonna be so much infighting in Russia that it will it will throw off Putin. Oh, that's the way out. There we go. Nice. Pass, there we go. Awesome. We assume at the place where we can like take a bit of break, watch the video, and then oh! So basically, where the fuck are we right now? There we go. Basically, go up there. We could like spend time surveying the map here as we pass through. What the fuck is that? That is a piece of firewood. We don't need that. Absolutely not. How many more? Ooh, nice. Okay. We have 2 more. That's nice. Yeah, he probably thought he would have that support. Yeah, basically, like... Basically, the theory is when you do rebel is that the military also takes your side. So basically, it's all about... When you do a rebellion, you want the people to side with you. This was what was the success for Lenin when he returned to Russia. Was that there was a lot of discontent in the friggin' in the Russian Empire. But apparently Russia is not at that. Well, is not at that time is not ready to. They don't have a. I thought I heard a wolf or something. But yeah, basically, in Russia there's not enough discontent with Putin yet. So that's the reason why it failed. But I'm not professional in this. I will let the dude speak here in a bit. There we go. Boom. Connected that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, here is the... What should we call it? The train station of the area. Yeah, this is gonna be fun, great. We have Let's go down and see what we can find here. There's a bit of coal. Yeah, let's get
I'm
this.
not sure I can carry much more.
Don't worry about it. There we go. That's getting full, but that's fine because we're here. So now, give me a sec. This and oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. Let's screen. What do we need to do? We need to get display capture. Background. Go. Awesome. Here we go. Do this. There is. Put it right there. That is a good placement of it. Okay. So let us go up here. Awesome. YouTube. Gonna do a little bit of politics. Okay. So, U.S. Marine tries Swedish. Oh, okay. I'm very interested in that too. Sorry. Let's see. Like this, Sweden has some really cool. I love this stuff. I love military gear. I think that's a really military gear is cool, but that's just me. But this boat is like so. It's so insane. It's designed as like small patrol boats that is like works as amphibious assault boats, and then it has massive weapons on them. Some of them have mortars, stuff like that. But yeah, I'm just geeking out for a bit. But apparently the Americans are trying them out. They are really cool. They're really cool. Either way, Anders Puk Nielsen. There we go. This is the dude. He has a very weird, very weird thing. But he does like it says, give me a sec. Translate to English. There we go. My personal channel of military analysis and commentary. I try not to focus on ships and maritime environment, but that's my specialty, so it can be hard not to. So, but yeah, basically he's a lecturer at the he's a lecturer and scientist at the military academy in Denmark, the Danish military academy. There we go. But yeah, basically he did this one. This is what we're gonna do. Give me a sec. Be right back. The midnight sun was like starting to like come through the window, so it was blinding me. And the problem is, when you get sun, you get overstimulated by your eyes, so you kind of like cannot fall asleep and stuff. So that was like one of the things that I need to get like closed off.
So there's a revolution in
basically
Russia. Maybe. We don't know how it will go, but it's very dramatic. It definitely looks like Prigozhin is challenging Putin's power and that he's basically trying to instigate a revolution or a coup. It's well planned, and so far it's unpredictable how it will develop. But in this video, I do want to
Oh,
share.
wait a moment. I'm like right in the way. There we go.
Some of my initial thoughts. As I'm recording this, the news is that Lukashenko apparently has brokered some deal between Putin and Prigozhin. So now Wagner is returning to their bases after getting some security guarantees. We will see how much of that is real, but if it is, then it's a devastating humiliation for Putin. It will create lasting damage to his credibility, and I think it could be the beginning of the end for him. But this is a situation that is developing by the minute, and it does not really make that much sense for me to comment on the specifics of breaking news because the video will be old in no time. So instead, I'm going to try to give my initial impressions and to put it into some context. I think the first thing to note is that this operation is extremely well prepared by Prigozhin. When the whole thing started, he pretended that it was a sort of improvised thing that happened because the Wagner group was attacked by the Russian military. So they then made a quick decision that, well, enough is enough. That is clearly not true. Like, I think this was probably a false flag attack by the Wagner soldiers to make it look like they had been attacked. And the whole thing is being executed with a very high degree of professionalism and coordination between the different units. It takes a lot of planning to get these things right. And then there's also the bigger question of timing. Like the Wagner fighters, they finished fighting in Bakhmut about a month ago, and since then they have basically focused on rebuilding their strength. Like, so presumably the Wagner group is in a pretty good condition right now, and in the meantime, the regular Russian army has been bogged down by a Ukrainian offensive where they need to devote all their resources just to preventing a Ukrainian breakthrough. This is probably not coincidental. Like, it looks like there was maybe here a moment of opportunity. And also we were at a point also where over the coming months, it looked like the Wagner group would be losing influence. There was a dispute that before the 1st of July, all Wagner fighters were required to sign contracts with the Ministry of Defense, and that would, in practice, subordinate them to the normal chain of command. So there are some things about this whole timing that suggest that this was carefully planned over some time. This is a significant problem for Putin. We should not underestimate what's going on. This is an event that could potentially lead to a turnover of power in Russia. I've discussed it in several videos that the war can lead to instability in Russia. And recently, I think we've seen more and more indications that Putin has been losing the grip on the situation, that things have started happening without his control. Like, for example, this dispute, of course, between Prigozhin and Defense Minister Shoigu, but also in general that he has started to sound like a broken record, like someone who doesn't have answers to the problems that Russia has, but just has more of the same. And as opposed to that, Prigozhin has increasingly started to sound like a voice of reason. Like, it feels strange to say that, but he has. Like, many of the things that he has been saying have been very sensible. Like, he has good judgment of the war and of the political situation. So he has become a kind of social media influencer that has sort of branded himself as someone who tells the truth, which is in sharp opposition to the Russian government that keeps saying things.
This is like, if you have followed Russian propaganda, they keep saying that it's going fine, we're winning, and stuff like that. And this is the thing, like what the Anders here is saying, that it's kind of true. With Prigozhin have been saying the direct opposite of what the mainstream media in Russia is saying. He's basically like he has been like showing all the dead bodies, telling where attacks are failing and how hard it was to take Bakhmut and stuff like that. So it's like it makes sense. It's gonna be interesting where this whole thing ends up.
That everyone can see is a lie, and that has made Prigozhin popular. And in some interesting way, Prigozhin has managed to make himself attractive for many different groups that oppose Putin. Like on the one hand, he is popular among the ultranationalists. Like they share his criticism of the incompetence and the corruption in the Russian military leadership. And they admire the way that Wagner fighters have achieved results in the war. But then on the other hand, Prigozhin has also been saying things that are attractive if you're against the war. Like he's been saying positive things about Ukraine, and he has criticized the decision to begin the war in the first place, right? So interestingly, Prigozhin is standing out as a person who can unite people with different points of view that are all opposed to Putin. And this is interesting because according to even the official opinion polls in Russia, there's about 15 to 20% of Russians in each of these categories. So potentially you have like 30 to 40% of the population that Prigozhin can appeal to. And that is more than enough to make a revolution. I think one of the biggest reasons why we haven't seen more protests in Russia at an earlier point in the war has been the problem of collective action. Like, how do you get started with a coup or revolution? Like, who will be the first to do something?
This is also something.
But now
this is also something I address to let's say. I did talk a bit about the I might get a little bit of heat here, with the whole Harry Potter thing. It's like it was very individually, like it was not collective action. It was very individually. It was not. Collectivism is super important when you want to do collective action. Like this focus on hyper individualism is just not. You don't achieve anything by individualism. It's physically impossible, basically.
Suddenly Prigozhin is leading the way. Like he's beginning to look like a real challenger for Putin, and that can inspire other people. The most important thing that keeps the Putin regime running is fear, fear and a credible threat of force that everyone feels in the system that resistance is pointless because the system appears rock solid, right? And what's happening now is that Putin's credibility is in free fall. Like for every hour that Prigozhin is getting away with this, and where he's like walking around and looking like he's not afraid at all, and that he's giving interviews, like this is devastating for Putin's credibility. So if Putin does not get this under control very quickly, then the ball can start rolling. And this can develop into a real revolution. Like it will be interesting to see over the coming days if things continue to go Prigozhin's way. Like in that case, I think it's absolutely possible that we will suddenly see people changing sides to support Prigozhin instead of Putin, especially in the middle ranks, sort of in the military and in the security forces. There are many people who support Prigozhin.
This is also, if we talk about Belarus, Likochka, the one who broke the deal. Like, Belarus, it was supposed to be, Belarus should have been part of the war, but there was not support in the military ranks for the war, which might have pressured the Likochkas to be against the war in the end. So it's like very, like, I think the reason why he was able to broke this deal was because he actually, I think he, on paper, he he supports Putin, but actually he's like kind of in the same boat as Prigozhin.
And it's the same people that also Putin depends on in his fight to sort of stop Prigozhin. So some of them may change.
Because the problem is with like in Poland, there are Belarusian people that is training to take back their country in Poland. So, like, Lukashenko, he needs a strong, like, a stable Russia, to be able to help him defend himself against his people. Actually, Anas here will cover it.
Sides. And also, I would say that when everything seems so well planned until now from Prigozhin's side, then I think I would not be shocked to find out that he has also powerful allies that sort of inside the system that can then suddenly reveal themselves. So it will be interesting to see. And then, of course, another point is also that there is the bigger question about whether Ukraine has anything to do with all of this. Like, I don't know. But I will say that a couple of weeks ago, I talked about Ukraine having a strategy of bringing the war back home to Russia.
Yeah.
And I think we can safely say that
that makes
the
sense.
Wagner Group.
That makes sense. It makes sense that Ukraine has tried to bomb Moscow because the people, like, it makes sense. I know it is a, like, the view on terror depends on how it is, and how like who is the chief office and who practices it. Those who gets it, basically, like, oh man, we would do a video about the concept of terror and terrorists and stuff like that after, to explain it, because I don't believe what Ukraine did to when they bombed or tried to bomb Moscow with drones was a terror attack. It's not a terror attack. It is basically to wake up the Muscovites. So yeah,
is doing here is pretty much like the ultimate expression of what it means to bring the war home to Russia. Like, so this is fantastic news for Ukraine. The Wagner Group will probably never be fighting again for Russia against Ukraine. At least that's what it looks like now. Instead, they're actually fighting the Russian army. And this will pull resources away from the Russian military on the front line because Putin has to prioritize keeping the power in Russia. And then the war in Ukraine will just have to wait because keeping the power in Russia is more important. So this may create opportunities for Ukraine in the coming weeks. Like, I would expect Ukraine to use this opportunity to push harder and to see if they can do other things that can sort of make Putin's dilemmas worse in the coming time. And this may create weaknesses on the front line that Ukraine then can use to get a breakthrough in the offensive. Okay, those were some quick sort of initial reactions to all this. I see this as an attempt by Prigozhin to instigate basically a revolution in Russia. It's definitely a struggle for power. It's not a big revolution yet, but all big revolutions begin as small ones. So it will be interesting to follow. And Putin has to get this under control very quickly, or else he may never recover from this blow. If you found the video helpful, please give it a like. Thank you very much for watching. And
yeah. So yeah, that's a quick analytic of what is going on. The concept of terrorism and terrorists. Second thought. Terror. Yes, there we go. Yeah. Why terrorism is a dangerous word. Here we go. Of course, this is 18 minutes.
This
all right.
episode and others like it are made possible by the generous support of my patrons on Patreon. If you'd like to help support this channel and get early access to every video, consider becoming a patron at patreon.com/secondthought. In June of 2021, a military training document leaked to the public. In it was the following question: anarchists, socialists, and neo-Nazis represent which terrorist ideological category? The correct answer was political terrorists. In this episode, we're talking about terrorism, which means this video will probably be demonetized and age-restricted. So if you enjoy the work I'm doing and would like to support the channel, please do consider becoming a patron. Today we're covering the terminology, rhetoric, and history surrounding the use of this term to unpack exactly how we got here and what this means for the American left and the American public in general. Now, despite the Navy announcing it would be removing the entire training document in which this question appeared just a few days after The Intercept broke the story, it was too late. This leak shines a light on the endurance of the US's vision of the left as a dangerous subsection of the political public, and we're going to examine exactly how. Although this specific training question garnered a pretty sizable reaction, the language in this document is not especially unique. In many FBI and DHS documents, notably those from Biden's new National Strategy for Combating Domestic Terrorism, these agencies outline very clearly that they're responding to the threat of violence from both right-wing groups, like militia extremists, sovereign citizen extremists.
And the funny thing is that, like, socialist action or political action from the socialist side, when it turned like violent action, tends to be very focused. It tends to be one person or an organization that is getting attacked. Where you take the far right nationalists or far right people, they tend to be very indiscriminate. Their goal is to bring fear into as many people as possible. So yeah.
Extremists and white supremacy extremists, as well as so-called black identity extremists, anarchist extremists, and environmental extremist groups on the left. Before we delve into the issues with this language, and these programs as a whole, we need to briefly talk about terrorism in general. Terrorism is a notoriously hard to define term. So much so that despite decades of deliberation, the UN has no agreed upon definition of the term, and for good reason. The problem with a single definition lies in positionality. Depending on where you stand, an act of violence can either be a deeply illegitimate and reprehensible use of terror, or its exact opposite. The obvious example is the freedom fighter/terrorist dilemma, but it goes much further. For starters, terrorism is typically defined by states or people thinking in terms of states. As a result, almost every definition of terrorism fails to include actions taken by governments or militaries. In this way, terrorism is just something that non-state actors do. This means that even if two acts are otherwise indistinguishable, only one of them will be considered terrorism, the one in which the perpetrators aren't wearing army green. We'll come back to that later. For now,
yeah. So basically, like, that's the definition. Is that like basically the same actions that a state does is technically also terrorism. Let's take, for example, U.S. bombing Iranians, like Iranian civilians. That's terrorism. Russia blowing a dam, which I personally do believe that it was Russia. It was only Russia that got the most out of that. Is a form of terrorism. Because technically, like, Ukraine was in full swing of setting up for invasion from, or basically an invasion from the Kherson region. But yeah, it's like, that's the thing, right?
Now, let's return to the leaked document and the new anti-terrorism measures the US is implementing. These measures achieve two things. they drastically expand the power of the surveillance and police state, and 2, they create a false equivalence between the left and the right. Both these things are incredibly dangerous. Let's begin with number 1. The US has something of a history with state responses to terrorism. After 9/11, the Patriot Act and the creation of the Department of Homeland Security massively increased the budgets and purview of domestic surveillance and policing in the US. Overnight, the FBI's top priority became protecting the US from terror attacks, and surveillance, which targeted Muslim communities in particular, expanded its reach. Enormous watch lists were created, now including over 1 million people. And, as the Edward Snowden leaks have shown, the type of surveillance Americans and the citizens of allied nations were subjected to went far beyond a proportional response.
Oh yeah.
Tens of millions of emails and phone records and countless terabytes of
There
internet
was,
data from regular
spying
members of
on,
society were
like,
collected,
spying on your allies. For example, like there was the whole debacle where Obama was spying on Angela Merkel, the Chancellor of Germany.
stored and analyzed by the NSA. Anybody could be wiretapped, and millions of Americans were. As you might expect, these programs too had incredibly biased results, disproportionately targeting Muslim and Black communities. At the same time, and with similar biases, local and state police forces became increasingly militarized, gaining access to weapons and surveillance equipment that were and continue to be directed against the American population with deadly consequences. In one example, Baltimore police forces were found to be using surveillance planes originally designed for aerial surveillance of Fallujah, Iran, on the majority Black western part of the city. The response to terrorism was militarization, essentially using a domestic army to occupy our own country, something the rest of the world is only too familiar with. And although 9/11 saw the most dramatic expansion in surveillance and policing measures in the name of anti-terrorism, this issue goes back a lot further and explains many of the biases we see today. For over a century, the FBI in particular has targeted the Black community and Black activists with disproportionate force. In declassified documents, it was revealed that Ida B. Wells and Marcus Garvey, two iconic early 20th century activists, were marked as race agitators. And later in the century, Martin Luther King Jr., Malcolm X, and the Black Panthers were all targeted by COINTELPRO, an intelligence program run by the FBI that assassinated and falsely imprisoned activists, illegally tampered with the justice system to push convictions, and funded right-wing paramilitaries in the US to go after left-wing and civil rights organizations. In the name of national security, US intelligence systematically targeted advocates of a more just society, illegally and with deadly accuracy. Current anti-terrorism measures are operating in similar ways. To be fair, the current administration's plan accurately acknowledges that white supremacist and right-wing terror is the dominant domestic terrorist threat in the US. That being said, the claim of terrorism is used to justify intensifying the already expansive surveillance and policing of the American people, and widening the scope of who can be punished and for what.
It's basically fear-mongering. Fear-mongering, fear-mongering, fear-mongering. And when we as people are basically in fear, we will give everything up for us feeling safe, even though we might it might be a false feeling of security. Basically, we're living to give up our freedom for security. Yeah. But that, I know Second Thought is gonna cover that in this video. So.
Legal repercussions to the imprecise and fungible term that is terrorism. All the while, these measures silently equate the right and the left. That is point number 2. Buried in the documents released by the Biden administration is a false equivalence between the left and the right. Socialists are placed on the same plane as neo-Nazis. And while the document is widely publicized as going after the white supremacist right, anti-capitalists are just as much of a target. But there's a problem here. There is a huge difference between these two sides of the political spectrum. For one thing, there is a major difference in scale. As we've already seen, white supremacists are responsible for far more casualties than their left-wing or Islamist counterparts today. So much so that in 8 of the past 26 years, every single death to a domestic terrorist incident was the product of a right-wing group or individual. And since 1994, right-wing attacks and plots also make up the majority of domestic terrorism incidents in the US, whether they're fatal or not. By contrast, while some left-wing terrorist attacks are fatal, the majority of left-wing terrorism has been directed against property and consisted simply of acts of vandalism. These things are not the same, and that difference is a product of the history of white supremacy in the US. In the words of a report by Andre M. Perry at the Brookings Institute, Antifa did not deem black people 3/5 human in the Constitution. Supposedly radical left-wing hate groups did not tilt housing markets to facilitate wealth for white people while simultaneously denying black citizens similar opportunities. The radical left doesn't have a long, sordid history of terrorism, including lynching, cross-burning, church bombings, and mass shootings that explicitly sought to suppress black voting and our right to peaceful protest. A system of white supremacy did do all those things. So there's a problem with equating these two threats. But that's not all. At the heart of this narrative is the idea that it is only political extremism that relies on violence, and that the moderate, centrist institutions of our government today present a safe alternative to acts of terror. That is incorrect. In order for the current political system to survive, and even come into existence in the first place, a tremendous amount of violence must be exerted by the government. We see this in the repression of civil rights and racial justice movements, where violence carried out by intelligence, police, or military forces is right in front of us. We see it in the endless wars carried out by the United States and its allies in foreign countries, where civilians are regularly killed at the hands of drone strikes in the name of the war on terror.
They're basically... Oh, I got an epiphany. Basically, the wars that US is doing is training grounds for suppressing of the American people. Yeah.
We see it in the
That's my take.
destruction of natural habitats. We see it in our day-to-day lives when millions
And it is not a take. It's not a hot take. It's a factual take.
kept in poverty, away from shelter, food, or healthcare, despite the government's ability to satisfy these needs.
There's a reason why people are saying that the U.S. government or the U.S. is doing colonialism inside of their own borders. So yeah.
For everyone. When funds are withheld and people starve, are evicted, or die mere feet from the machines that can save their lives, that too is violence. If none of these examples convince you, consider the extremes of this state power we've seen in events like the Tulsa Race Massacre and the Philadelphia Move bombing. In Tulsa, white mobs formed and descended on black residents living in the most prosperous black neighborhood in the US at the time, armed and given deputy status by the city.
They also had like a black Wall Street in Tulsa.
The mob attacked the neighborhood alongside the city police, burning over 35 blocks, injuring and displacing thousands, and killing dozens of innocent people. In Philadelphia, the government literally bombed a residential neighborhood in which lived an anti-government black rights organization the city was trying to evict. 11 people were killed, a city block was demolished, and 250 people were displaced and made homeless. Terrorism has never been unique to the extremes. But there is another aspect to the public equivalence between the far left and the far right. The use case of terrorism serves as a publicly permissible way for a neoliberal and centrist government to equate fascism and socialism in general. While center-left politicians are typically wary of criticizing socialists outright since they form an important part of their voting bloc, they see a popular socialist movement as a threat to their, at best, social democratic and capitalist government. As a result, many governments like to position themselves so that they can attract their necessary socialist voting base by decrying fascism as it encroaches on the right and simultaneously keeping their corporate sponsors happy by not actively ceding any ground to the socialists that support them while undermining them more privately. It's obvious anti-socialism, but well hidden from the average American's view. We've covered how this happens in the public sphere over the long term in a video about the ratchet effect. As always, that video and the sources for this one are in the description. But the ratchet effect doesn't give us the full picture of the issue. It explains the structural factors that allow for centrist parties to shift progressively towards the right in two-party democracies. What's missing are the moments where an actively anti-socialist agenda paves the way for a fascist regime. While this certainly exists in American politics, historically, the greatest evidence of this phenomenon is in Latin America. Let's go back to the Cold War.
Chile.
All around the world, communist and socialist governments are
Oh,
forming,
my
inspired and at times
boy,
aided by the
Fidel
USSR.
Fidel Castro, my
Leftist
boy.
politics started gaining traction in a multitude of Latin American countries, both through electoral politics and regime-changing popular revolutions. This posed an existential threat to the US and its own global capitalist regime. A global economy organized around the communist ideals of equality and cooperation would pose a fundamental contradiction to the exploitative capitalism the US had begun exporting abroad, and would break the neo-colonial chains that were forming between the global south and the more powerful global north, which enabled the legal ransacking of resource-rich nations of their wealth and power. Around this time, in Latin America particularly, US-based companies had taken over large swaths of land and actively resisted growing movements for its redistribution. One company in particular, United Fruit, now Chiquita, developed an exploitative banana trade in neighboring tropical countries where it could establish a monopoly over the fruit markets for incredibly low labor costs. To preserve this lucrative operation, United Fruit did several things. They actively subdued any efforts to redistribute land to an increasingly mobilized peasant class. They paid off national armies to shoot and kill workers striking for better pay and working conditions. And when all else failed, they got the US government involved. The US strategy relied on its own set of bad practices. There are the obvious coups, election interferences, and military interventions, of course. But there was a lot more violence exerted by the US, directly or indirectly, and often in ways that fit the US's own definition of terrorism. For example, a major factor in the US strategy was the funding of right-wing paramilitary groups. Under the direction of the Reagan, Johnson, Kennedy, and Nixon administrations, right-wing terrorists were supplied with arms and funds in exchange for the installation of US-friendly regimes in Latin American countries, regardless of the war crimes and acts of terror committed by these groups to achieve this goal or preserve their status. Not only were brutal atrocities committed in order to install these, quote, business-friendly regimes, but once in power, these governments exerted savage right-wing authoritarian force, and could reasonably be considered fascist in many cases. This was most famously the case in Chile. Under Nixon's direction, Chile went from electing a democratic socialist, President Salvador Allende, to becoming a full-blown fascist dictatorship under Pinochet.
It's actually
The history
democratic
of Pinochet's rise
Marxist.
to power is not like most other fascists. Unlike Hitler or Mussolini, Pinochet did not gain his status by preying on economic anxieties and racial resentment within the general public, working through the electoral system to consolidate power in times of crisis, and eventually emerging with far more control than was afforded to him. Instead, he was brought to power by the United States. Anticipating the success of the Allende campaign, the US led massive propaganda efforts against the left-wing leader, alleging he would abandon the democratic principles he espoused once elected, while in the background, the US funneled money to more business-friendly parties. When those methods failed and Allende was elected to the presidency, Nixon cut financial aid to Chile entirely and imposed brutal economic sanctions. At the same time, the CIA garnered support within the Chilean military for a coup to oust the president, luring Chilean forces with the promises of arms and even more funding, an effort that ultimately proved successful when Pinochet took power. Thus began decades of state-led terrorism. Under the Pinochet government, an estimated 30,000 to 40,000 people were victims of human rights violations. Torture, executions, and exiles were rampant and directed especially towards Chilean leftists on a scale so massive it is often referred to as a political genocide. Aided by the United States and its Operation Condor, the Chilean government instituted a regime of terror under the pretense of preventing leftist terrorism, the scale of which never threatened the regime by most accounts, and was far eclipsed by the actions taken by the government against its own citizens. The takeaway here is that in resistance to a democratic socialist government, the US favored an undemocratic, far-right authoritarian dictatorship under which acts of genocide, terrorism, torture, and untold human suffering were committed just so domestic industries could get Chilean copper a little cheaper. At the end of the day, what constitutes...
And the thing is, like, Pinochet fetches, like, Megan Fetcher, or what's it called? What's it called? I cannot... The witch from Britain.
terrorism
She like that dude.
is highly subjective. For the US, that definition has never been precise nor uniformly applied, and the result of this approach has almost always been the undermining of the left and silencing of racial minorities while far-right actors gain funding, support, and power. Under the guise of an issue that has universal support, reducing acts of terrorism, state powers are better able to enforce their own forms of violence, both domestically and abroad. As we've seen, that has hardly reduced terror in the world. As the world marches into an uncertain future, with major existential crises looming on the horizon, we need to be aware of this trend. We will see a resurgence of outright fascism within liberal democracies as they begin to struggle against economic collapse. And with this resurgence will come principled left-wing resistance. When given the choice between the two, I hope it's obvious which side is morally correct. And just so we're all on the same page, the other side will have the support of the United States.
But yeah, basically, that was just what I wanted to cover. Okay, let's get back into the game. I hope you guys did not fall asleep. I hope you guys did not fall asleep. I hope you guys are still here. Hello. Okay, we need to sleep. Can I like... How do I... How do I place this on... Use that. There we go. Drop. Ooh, I had like some stump remover. See if I can. There's... Moose hide. I'm just checking out some stuff. Oh yeah, that's the whole like new thing with like lures. Some like they did an overhaul on fishing. That could gonna be super great to like get into. Like they have these fishing tied up. Oh man, there's so many cool things. Improvised bedroll. Ooh, nice. Okay, we here. We can sleep. I'll sleep for 12 hours. There we go, sleep. I was interesting here. I see, that was good. I hope it was very educational. I tried to make things educational. Fancy stuff. There we go. Cool. Let's kill an hour. Pick up. Awesome. Thank you for the hydrate. Actually, I need to get some water. Be right back. Okay, a sec. Okay, I got a liter. A liter. Thank you for the hydrate. That was good. That was sweet. Okay, time to go. So right now, the plan is to get to the place over in freaking. Ooh, there's deer over there. Yep. The good thing there's 2 deers over there. It's like that's food. Fun, great. Basically what we want to do here is... Yeah, we just want to keep going this way. Have I, like, how's my clothes right now? Oh, it's all dry. Nice. All my clothes is dry. Like a white guy. Welcome back. Welcome back. We have now come into the freaking... Oh, damn, I totally forgot. Oh, well. We will get this work. Totally forgot to bring some charcoal, so I cannot map things out. So yeah. Oh, here we go. There might be some charcoal here. Boom. There we go. That's where we are. Okay, so the plan here is to get down here. And hopefully we will have no, I do have the freaking I do have that. Yes, nice. We need to get some northern light. Hopefully we get that. Does mean I will also go and check out the transmitter, see if it's like good. Sorry, I'm not saying so much right now because I'm a little out of subjects to speak about. How long have we been streaming? For 3 hours now. Holy moly. Hopefully we can find this freaking, what's it called? We can get the freaking bunker today. Hopefully. Oh, it's like, holy shit. It's like, it's okay. It's okay, it's entertaining still. That's good to hear. Like, I'm not, as I said, I'm not very, like, I'm not witty, I'm not like, I'm not a good storyteller. I'm not like a Desi Cox. I'm not like a ambiguous amphibian who is like great storyteller, but very frustrating to watch playing because he's too busy talking than actually playing the game. He's playing. Oh man, that's like stuff that can like get me super frustrated when I'm watching a stream of it. I want to see if I like could go down there, but yeah. You hope me on some Northern Light this night. Welly's turn. Great stuff. Ooh. Cave out there, but ooh, it is getting a little bit cold. Okay. But we should be fine. We should be fine. How is my clothing? It is getting wet. Let's wear that. And that helped. That's good. Not freezing anymore. That's good. Doesn't need to be prepared. It needs to be prepared. Let's 25 minutes, sure. Boom, there we go. Still warming up. That is good. We have a car here. Have I scanned that car? I have scanned that car. There's some cotton stuff in the back seats. Absolutely nothing. Yeah. Whee. Oh man, there's like boats sailing out in the harbor right now, or in the bay. Looks great. Very calm and relaxing looking at them. Let's look at that. The airstrip is down there. So I like the movement speed I have, man. Holy shit. Like, I'm not sprinting or anything, like, I'm just very fast. Okay. Look at that mountain. Ooh. Look at those mountains. Oh, it is fascinating. Could sprint, but there's actually no reason for that. We are still. So, for those tuning in, I'm playing on Voyager because new content. I want to be able to play the new content without the fear of dying constantly. If that makes sense. And if I play it on the hard one, which is the what is the hardest level again? I cannot remember. If I play Stalker, I would be constantly fighting wolves. I fucking hate that. But basically, the what the fuck is it called? Interloper. There we go. If I played on Interloper, I would not have access to the new content. Because apparently it's physically impossible to get to this area in Interloper. Apparently it is basically unsurvivable. Let's see if was there. Did I already? Some tools there. Yeah, we already cleared this. We just need to go down to the the airport, the airstrip. Airstrip. Oh, I need to repair those at some point. Whew. Hoi 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 hoi. Oh my god. There we go. Oh. We are getting hungry. We could eat. Actually getting a little low on food, which is a bit problematic. Might need to hunt a deer or an elk or something. Not an elk, a moose. Well, in Danish it would be an elk. Or an elk. Basically a moose. Oh! Oh! That actually reminds me. I'm looking forward to when I'm able to go on a reindeer hunt. I'm still wanna do that at some point in my life. I'm definitely gonna go on duck and not a geese hunt this season. And now I have a tent, so I can hunt a lot and then do some do some cool things, you know. But yeah, it's like it could be so great to like get some geeses for like Christmas and other stuff. Like and geese. Oh, hey, mumps. There's a dude over there. I dropped some stuff here. Oh, that was like. Take that. I don't need to get that. That was like this is weighing too much. I don't need it type of deal. Where I just dropped the stuff. But I don't have tools on me, so high quality tools. You wish you could fish over there. You heard? Yeah, we have big fish. And the thing is also you don't need a fishing license to fish up here. Which is like really great. You do need a hunting license if you want to shoot animals. But that's just something you pay 250 Danish crowns for, and then you like can hunt. And the guns you just go down and buy. Which is like want to go even more. Yeah. The thing is like if you have a job that is like you want that fish. I see. Like now I don't know what type of job you have, but like if you have a job, like if you have education in like in healthcare or social administration, they are seeking people up here. If you want to like try and do some work up here. There we go, the airstrip. Now, like I work for the healthcare sector, so oof. Graphics is a bit like. It's not as clear for you guys, but for me it's like super clear that there's like an aura. Oh, you can see it. You can see the aura. Like, but it's the first time I've been able to see that aura. So yeah. So we are back here in this place. Let's see if we can find something interesting here. Is there toilet water? There is toilet water! Yes! Let's get that toilet water. We love our toilet water. I'm in special education due to autism and stuff. But it's graphic design and gardening. After that, I can pursue with higher education. I see. I see. I actually do believe that there might also be like special education is like. I do also think that's something that people are looking for. Now that I remember it. Yeah, I made that. Let's check up, see how things goes here. Looks nice, looks nice. That is not broken. And it's on. That is good. Let's see. Let us go here and sleep 6 or 5 hours. Yeah, 6 hours. I have all this too here. Oh, there's so much stuff I totally forgot about. Oh, we have a hacksaw here.
Too heavy.
Yeah, now I'm weighing too much. Oof. But we can place down our. We can use that. There we go. And then we can sleep 6 hours, approximately, and hope for some northern light. Almost there. Let us just gonna eat some chips. Come on, there we go. But yeah, anyway, special location, a very respectable job. There we go. Let's see. There's some. Oh wait, no, there's something about. Give me a sec. I need to like. Oh, I did not like check out that stuff, huh? Okay. Okay, we have 2 places here we can check out. There's 2 huts. The good question is, I cannot remember which hut is what. I've been told where the freaking. Oh wait, no. Nope, that's not gonna be a problem. Because there's gonna be beds at the thing. Oh, 3 cores. Okay, yeah. Let's put some bullets into these pig. Yeah, come on. There we go. That was one. Just want to get rid of them. They are a risk for my safety. Oh, there's. I don't think I've been over in that one. So. I know there's one there. There should be one in front of me too. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. That's running that way. That's fine. I'm just gonna get rid of as many wolves as possible. They will respawn over time, but that will take some time. But right over here, I have not been into this one. Is there anything I can find here? No. I can find jack shit. There's another. Is that the wolf that I... Yeah, that's running away. That's still scared of me. Okay. Okay. I think we are set. We just need to, like, When the nighttime is coming, it is actually coming. The sun is about to go down. So basically, if the sun goes down in the west, that means this is the east. That means this is north, which kind of makes sense because we're going this way. Like this. Boom. There we go. Awesome. Oh, the sun is going... Oh, now... Oh, it's going down fast now. Holy shit. Okay, let's see what we can find down here. Something dead over to the crows over there. Let's check it out. Probably a dead wolf, maybe, I think. Yeah, that's a dead wolf. Something, and there was a wolf there. Now, I know there's a moose in this area. I know that's been eaten too. So there's potentially a moose over here, maybe. I cannot see it though, but it is what it is. Like, feels like 3 degrees. Okay. How do I look like? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that nice fella. He's like fully kitted up. I could get some better pants, but these pants are like very lightweight. Compared to like other pants that gives a lot more higher warmth bonus. These combat boot pants also like gives some defense too, which is also really good. All that is like super important. There's a wolf over there, or is that a bear? I don't know. I can't really tell. You can kind of see the hut. It's right in front of us, up there. That's where the plan is to get up to. So. Look at that. There's some...
It's getting dark out here.
Oh shit, there.
Time to look for shelter.
There's something I see here. They're reusing that mountain. That's the exact same mountain that exact same mountain. Like, look at that. It kind of look like the same. Burp. But that's fine. That's fine. Woo! Oh yeah, let me actually. I need to like try and show you guys some of the new stuff here. Ice fishing hole requires a suitable what? Requires suitable ice. Okay. The fucking moose. We got ourselves a fucking moose. Are we ready for this? I might get my chest broken here. And that will suck. Big time. But I can hope for some headshots. Okay. Okay, I always get told to not fuck around with the moose, but I'm gonna fuck around with the moose. There we go. 4 shots, that's good. And that's good. Booyah! Now I'm gonna need the pelt to repair this. When no, that just take cured leather. Okay. I might take. Okay, what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna. There's no northern light right now, so we're gonna do this. It's gonna take 2 hours. That's fine. Moose is tasty. Moose is tasty. Okay, it's like that. Let's get that. Now, quarter moose. There's so much meat on this fucker. Drop that.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Drop that. It's 5 kilograms. Oh, I can still like walk really well with like, but that's because of my carry capacity. Reindeer too. Ooh yeah, reindeer is like super tasty. Muskox is like, eh. It's not like muskox is very bland in its taste. I don't like. I don't think muskox is very tasty. I think it's a very like boring taste. I'd rather have lamb or mutton, and reindeer. I see. But yeah, like it's. But yeah, reindeer is like super delicious. That's like the best meat you can get up here in Greenland. It's like that. Muskox is just like very like. Just high on protein, but the wall is like not a very. It's not a very tasty. It's not a very tasty piece of cut. Not gonna lie.
This pack is getting.
I
too
would
heavy
rather
to
have
carry.
something else. Now we got a fucking moose. Are you fucking crazy? It's like super great. Super delicious. I might move some meat around. So it's like in so it gets like covered by the snow. Or covered for the wind. For right now it's like it kinda like get. Ooh. Again soon. You can actually buy reindeer on. Ooh, there's a barrel, which I can break. Apparently. Need to like see if there's like a. Oh, there's a hammer there. Nice. Either way, throw that there. There's no. Oh yeah, there's this one over here. I might be able to drop some meat over there. But right now, I'm gonna go in here. Drop this. There we go. Get that to cure. And we might be able to drop the meat in here. Boom. Then we will go down and gather meat. Because that meat, that's food. I want to see a damn thing. Oh, there we go. There's so much meat on a fucking moose. It's like... But yeah, basically, like, if you go to one of the House of Greenland in Odense, København, og Odense, Copenhagen, Aarhus, or Aalborg, you will be able to get reindeer. It is a bit expensive though, just not gonna lie.
I need to drop something.
Oh, yeah, fine. Ooh, that is heavy. That's fine. That's fine. Ooh. Still waiting for that northern light. It's like we're just waiting it for starting. To start. It might start at midnight. But we'll see. We will see. Look at that. Ah, okay. Yeah. I will suggest going to the House of Greenland and get some reindeer. You can also buy muskets. You can buy all sort of Greenlandic products there. I don't know if you can buy whale meat though. But yeah.
All this gear is slowing me down.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. At some point I also need to like, I don't know if it would be better to like just cut these things up right away. Actually like drink. Because we can carry a bit more. Let's actually go up and let's go up and drop some stuff. Means we can like faster drop bring 2. Drop that. Drop that. Drop that. Drop that. Drop. Drop that. That should make me able to carry a bit more. Easily. Ooh. There's no light left in that one. So fast right now, holy shit. Swing, 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 swing. Cove. Covely cove cove. How many do we have of those left? 5? Oh, 6. Yeah, so... Oh, so there was like 9. No, wait, there's... No, that's the legs.
I might have to drop some gear.
Yeah, that's fine. Still have like... I can still sprint. Okay. Oh man, the boats are like so quick out there. Holy shit. Light? I have so many. Up here. There we go. There we go. Oh. Oh, I hear it. I heard some northern light. I heard the cling, cling. So there might be some northern light on its way. Oh, that's good. That is good. You can kind of hear it. Yeah. There we go. Boom. Okay. Let's finish up this this haul as fast as possible. Actually, and let's throw it inside so they can fall up. So the northern light is not. It will get stronger. Right now, it's like very weak.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
I know. That's fucking good. I was waiting for this. Then we'll see if the bunker is here. If the bunker's not here, well, kind of screwed. But I want to like secure as much food. There's also so much food in this one. Let's see if we need to check if... No, it's not here. So it's gotta be on the other place. Okay, let's eat up. Do we have anything like we can... Nope. There's so many stim packs. Okay, time to go down. We need to go over to the other freaking the other hut. I thought it was this hut, but apparently not. So, but the thing is like we're not too far from the other hut. So. We could like try and... There's only like 3 left. But I also like I need to sleep at some point. So we might need to like just do that for now. What the hell's going on? Wait a moment, I need to check it. What the hell is going on? Why are they like... Give me a sec. Sorry, something fishy was going on outside. So I was like, I need to check that out. But like I did not have my binoculars, so I could not really like go in depth with it. Oh man, I'm leaving so much. I don't like that. Sounds spooky. It was not. It's not spooky. It was just very irritating that I could not like look clearly who it was, because they were like pulling a boat that did not have any engine on, and there is problems with the people from other parts of the, like other settlements has a tendency to steal from each other, and it's very hard to like find these things. Like the police have a hard time recovering these items. Okay. Oof. Basically up here, there is select on here. That is, I have 2 undiscovered. So prepare transmitter network to scan for second airfield for signals of a bunker. And this bunker should be in nearby of one of the huts, which I think should be up here. I thought it was over here, but apparently not. Okay. It is what it is. Look at that northern light. I've not seen this type of northern light up here in Greenland yet, but I really look forward to it. I have a tendency to stay too much inside in the winter, so. Wait a moment, there's another hut. I not picked it up here. There's another hut, I totally forgot. We have a fucking other hut. Okay, I'm gonna go up here, see if I catch a beep. If not, we have to go over to all the way over here. We are somewhere up here. The total opposite direction. Oh god, no. That's fucking dumb, man. I totally forgot about that fucking hut. It's like the total direct opposite. Where the fuck are we? No. Not even close. Okay. Yeah, like. It's totally like if it did not catch up on it right now. Yeah, it's not gonna be. It's not. I don't think it's gonna be up here. I know it should be somewhere near the freaking a freaking hut. Oh shit! Am I like? Oh, I went. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm here. Okay. How dumb of me, man. I hear wolves. I did not catch up a signal here, so I don't think it's gonna be here. Oh, holy shit, I'm not even being... Okay. I don't think it's up here. I thought it was far enough, but apparently not. I don't think it's here. I think we need to go the total opposite direction. Hopefully we have enough of the night to find this. So... I hear the wolves. You can kind of hear them out there. Yeah, it's right there. The wolves are right there. You can kind of see them. There's also wolves over there. We're just gonna do a big... I don't want to deal with them right now. Okay. I left so much gear back at... The thing is, I still have my gun. That was the reason why I kept that. But I got very enthusiastic about getting this. The wind is coming from that part, so that's good. Just like need to keep walking this way. Hopefully we'll be able to get there in time. Oof. Then we need something. Yep. Fine. So yeah, basically, like, what we're looking for is a bunker. And in this bunker we will find some of the last information to this whole story. And we will also be able to find this rifle holster that we need for a rifle. Which means we can lower the weight of every rifle that we carry. Which would be great. I believe it's basically the bunker is called Zulu or Gamma. I believe. So yeah. cool thing is we are very fast, which is good. And the cool thing is also you get food in the at the bunker. I don't know how big this bunker is. I just know there's a bunker. The thing is with this fandom, they will help you find the location, but they're not that much willing to share pictures. So, I have no idea how this bunker looks like. And I know where the bunker should be around. Actually, just to confirm. The long dark territories. Fandom. Let us Forsaken Airfield. Part 1. Part 2 got the signal void. Handheld the transmitter. We need to find the bunkers. New bunker, prepper catch, bunker. So bunker. Security Thieves rifle holster. You find that in bunker. Bunker Omega. Which should be at. The fuck should this one be at? Despite the bunker's large size and plenty full loot, it's not particularly practical safe house in the region, as it's not easy to find. It's rather isolated. Okay, so it might actually not be in place that I thought it would be. In the arena, it has no indoor fireplace, and it's very dark, required light source to navigate. That being said, and the bunker is not far from Justin's hole. Justin's hole is the one that the freaking the cabin that like god damn it, I am so dumb. So we are on the right track right now. Let's go. It is the light is fading a bit, which is not good.